All right, we're live. Hi, Des. Hi, Ash. Hi, Elena. I don't really have anything to say. You know what? Yeah, how was your morning? How was everyone's morning? Okay. I don't. It's not drip, bro. It's an old sweater. Drip the coffee. Okay. Set to air me out, huh? Well, that's why I was late, guys. That's why I was late. But I got another one, so we're good. Yeah, I got coffee this morning, and it's not black, so that might make some of you happy or not. I don't know. I don't know if you care that much, but yeah, it's a uh, bourbon caramel macchiato grande. I know. It's 24 ounce. Okay, so basically what had happened was I had went for a run this morning with our dog at the park, and then on our way back I got some coffee for me and Elena, and I gave Elena hers and I put mine to the side while I went and showered and everything, or I took an ice bath or whatever. Get out, I'm like, okay, I want to go warm up my coffee, right? But I didn't want to warm it up in the microwave because the microwave would have like zapped the flavor out of it. So I put it on the stove. I went and checked on it and nothing happened, right? Like like it wasn't ready yet. So I come back up here, I set everything up for stream, and then what's that smell? Go downstairs, and like in the matter of like maybe 2 minutes, the caramel had risen. So yeah, that's why I was late, because I was cleaning it up with Lena. So yeah, and then I went and got another one because it's like right down the street. Yeah. Less than a block, honestly. Oh yeah, no, it's about a block. But yeah, so that's what happened. Yeah. But hope you all are having a great day, great morning, great everything. Everything's great. Just greatness. It's not a great. Let's play the game. Already got the controller plugged in. All right, stopped the last time. I was a bit of a. I forgot how loud this game is. I turned it down for you guys, but sheesh. Well, let's think. Last time we left off, we know the gym owner's dead. What else do we know? We know that before he died, he had proposed to the what's her name? The cleaning lady. He proposed to that, and his student and his daughter weren't the most receptive of it. Uh, let's also say we also are suspecting that his daughter was kind of in on his demise, which we're hoping. I mean, you would hope it's not the case, but it's kind of seeming like that's what it is. We know that there's about 3 people involved with it, because the day that he died, the old goat heard about 3 people running out. Let's see. We got guy. that we're looking into. Oh, that's a deduction. I don't want that one. Let me go back to the notebook. Is it Frank Cassidy? Yeah, Frank Cassidy. Oh. Runs BMA weekly. Oh, yeah, you're right. So we got our boy Weekly, the Weasel, to investigate him. And he's the manager of Stone, Eel's opponent. So like he has big motive in this. We can't talk to her right now. So I guess we're kind of like, I don't know where we are as far as getting things done. Our boy Jake here is a little bit of a weirdo. A little weird. Going back here? I don't remember these ghosts being here. Can't call Weekly. You're gonna have to wake up, man. Yeah, but as far as like where to go and what to do now, I'm kind of at a loss because I feel like we've exhausted a lot of our options as far as like people to talk to. Like we had just got done talking to Parnell before she kind of just left us in the wind. We go home. Can't talk to the daughter. Jake's a dead end, so maybe we can go home. Let's see if I click on the car.
I'd prefer a yellow Cadillac, but I can't complain.
Guess not. Well, let me see. Nope. Are you stuck over there? Hello? Where'd my character go? Oh, God. All right, let's see if there's anything we can find over here. don't know what that was. Like, is it what? Oh, there we go. Awesome. Okay. I do. Damn, I don't care about this. I have my moments. I'm not perfect. Alright, I guess we're heading back to the gym. Maybe there's something somewhere that we just haven't found yet. It's always the thing with like a mystery game. Alright, enjoy your lurk. That saxophone player is eating right now. Let's see. Usually it tells you if there's a deduction to be made, but maybe there is. Going through a can of paint in the trash. What do the footprints belong to? According to Jacob, a strong argument with scaffold. Mary has a cold. Nothing there. Well, okay. We do know that there were footprints leading out of the gym, but they kind of just stopped once that you left the door. So maybe there's something else to that. And please feel free to let me know if I'm missing anything, guys. We're a team. This isn't just about me, this is about us. Yeah, so the footprints just stopped there. Come on, gang, give me something.
What exactly was he saying?
Something like, if you do that, I'll call off the fight and make sure you never set foot in this gym again.
World's greatest detective doesn't mean that there's no help involved. What? No, please. Can I go back in that way too then? What's this? Briefcase under the stairs, not suspicious. Okay. Maybe there's something on the roof then. I'm going back to the roof. There's gotta be something somewhere. I feel like I'm going crazy.
I don't even want to imagine Weekly falling from up here.
Yeah, that would have been. Box. Can't go up there. Their little date. Right. Okay, then let me look around. That's more seat. Champions energy. Is that white paint over there? Boxes. There's gotta be something somewhere. Give me something. Maybe the lady. Which one? Like the cleaning lady? She went home, so we can't like go to the diner and talk to her. And then I tried going back to talk to the daughter, like maybe she has some insight on like her father and old girl's relationship. And it wouldn't let me select her, but maybe since I looked at this, maybe they'll let me talk to her again. I'll give her another try. There's got to be something. And any other time it let me talk to her, so I don't know why now it's different. Hello, miss. Ma'am. Lady, please. Please. I can't get a word out of you. Alright. Maybe we can look at his will and testament. Maybe. No, they won't let me click on anything here either. Nah, y'all are just playing with me. So can't call weekly because he's our informant on Cassidy. Can't talk to the daughter. We've already exhausted all of our options talking with Jake. Maybe there's something in the locker room that we missed. Exactly. Like, I mean, well, the way it's looped, it works. Like, it won't undo itself if there's pressure applied. But that's how I know it's like it was a setup, bro.
I don't know why. Something just doesn't add up.
Hmm. We know there's a bell here. And he says, That's some Nancy Drew stuff. Hey Drake, I'm gonna go back into your locker again. Whole and other poems. Okay. That's a little Confederate flag. Why am I finding these more than actual clues, man? Okay, I can't open these anymore. And here. Hey Jake, you got any more intel as of lately? Maybe? You don't. This is weird, man. Let's see. Okay, let's call the police chief again. Did I play through? Oh. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I mean, the only thing we haven't done was call the rhinoceros wife. Well, it's like, why? A restart? Why would I want to do that?
Smirnoff.
You're gonna like what I have to tell you about the Dunn case.
Ah, see.
I went to Yale's place and ran into O'Leary's men. They were waiting for him.
Ah, well, it's only normal. They run an illegal gambling operation. If a fight's canceled, they lose money. I'd love to take a swing at O'Leary, but we can't base the case on a hunch.
All
I'm
right,
not finished
hold
yet.
on. There's more.
I think I have a new lead on the Dunn case.
Right.
Dunn and the gym cleaning lady were about to get married.
Great. Call What's News. They'll know what to do with such an incredibly interesting piece of
Hold
information.
on.
The combination on
There's
Dunn's
more.
safe was her birthday. He even gave her a ring. You know, your typical suicidal bliss.
Okay, I'm still not convinced.
Hold on, there's
but
more.
I might have something for you.
Okay. Oh. So when in doubt, call the police. Cool. That'd be progress indeed. I couldn't take walking around that gym anymore.
Life is off and off key, like a bad song.
Spit.
The notes come together but feel flat, unable to create anything resembling music.
Right.
And yet, there are ways to string them together to create harmony. Ways that are not always entirely in our hands.
You look tired, John.
I'm a cat.
I can't help it. It's just the way we cats are.
Well, I can't help but be glad to see you. Yep, I'm beat. I'm starving. Just got back from the annual police medical. Not only did I have to fast, but I also had to chug 2 enormous glasses of water.
Oh, wow.
John, you alright?
I've had better days, and I'll have them again, I hope.
We both deserve to. The thing is, I'd love to help you out with this case, but I can't.
Why?
You know I work for the state of New York.
Okay.
If I had any information, I couldn't share it with a private eye. Even if it was lying on top of this table.
You said you were starving. Why don't you go to the counter and order something?
Yeah, sure, good idea. If you'll excuse me.
Appreciate you. Slide that over. Bro got the best trip. Sad? Most definitely. Oh, wait, hold on. All right. Case number. Okay, sure. $7 p.m. on October 19th. Violent asphyxia, right? Form of death. They're listening to suicide, obviously. They're sending me. No internal autopsies? Okay, caused by the rope around the neck. The neck presented 4 ring-shaped marks around the entire. Caused by said rope.
Interesting.
4 by 1 rope? Come on now. Let's be honest here. He got choked out. When Dunn died, his knuckles were swollen. Come on now. Spit. No internal autopsy was performed since external evidence seems sufficiently exclusive. Right. right. He was boxing them up. They came in there to jump him. He didn't. He would have 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Now that I think of it, I better eat at home. It's healthier.
Oh yeah, facts.
Thanks.
Truth is, John, it all seemed clear to me before, but now,
Steve.
please, promise me you won't take the law into your own hands.
What? Why would I do that?
I'd like to think we're not just vigilantes.
I'm gonna be honest, bro.
I'll try, but sometimes there's no alternative.
All right. In any case, keep me posted, will you?
Sure.
Friend, you can count on it.
Take care, John.
Oh, that's
As
how my
always,
dog and
Smirnoff
cat
have
are.
given me new, potentially relevant information. Not to mention second thoughts.
They did want
When
to
an
try
old
him,
dog
though.
like
That's
him
the
gets that
unfortunate
serious,
part.
one must be prepared to bite.
Spit. He got quotes for days. Yeah, we got 3 deductions to make. Let's put our brain to work. Facts. John wasn't tall enough to hang him. So yeah, so we thought about that in the beginning. He's definitely not tall enough to do that.
I'm much taller than Dunn, and I can barely reach the noose.
Black and white
There's
cats
no
with a
way
point. That's
Dunn hanged
crazy.
himself. Not on his own, at least.
Hey, his jawline is on point. Throw a punch at him. He got it. Alright, I'm about to say, we still got more deductions to make. Let's put in work. Super tall. I don't know that New Jeans song. And are you about to say you would if you had watched my video? Is that what you're about to say? Probably. No. Okay. No, we folded. Okay. That's like one big deduction. Listen with caution. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. Don wasn't tall enough to hang himself from that noose. This is a fact. We know that. Don had 4 different neck marks. Yeah, there's something there, but I'm not seeing it yet. Winston? Nah. Nah. Winston's better than him. To the highest of keys, Winston's better. All right, we're not going anywhere until I make these deductions, so we gonna have to work. Jake. Mary has a cold. That is right now. That's kind of irrelevant. Let's see. Is there paint stain on the gym floor? Don't want to call up the fight. How do these all connect to one another? I feel like these two, 4 different neck marks and the swollen knuckles are signs of a struggle. The game's saying no, they're not connected. According to Jake, Dunn had a strong argument with Yale while he was painting on the scaffold. Sure, let's try that. Alright. Do the paint in the trash. Paint stain on the gym floor. And then there's like a 4th one. Let's see. Okay, let's go 1, 2, 3. Or? Oh. According to Jake, Dunn has a strong argument with Miguel, hanging on the scaffold. I wanted to call it the fight. A strong argument while painting. Okay, so those two just can't go together. Maybe according to Jake, then Vander, then paint stain. Okay. But I don't think they're connected. Like, it won't go past those two. All enough in neck marks. I think I tried that, but right. Let's see. Maybe. Okay, and then knuckle swollen. Oh, they want a third one. Tall enough. Neck marks. And chest expander because it has 4 chords.
Bobby Yale. I don't know if you had a motive to kill Dunn, but you certainly had the murder weapon. There's more. So Dunn was strangled by the chest expander. Okay. So let's see. Bam. Dunn wanted to call off the so he was killed for it. Christ. Did Yale kill Dunn just because he wanted to call off the fight?
Dang. And that's a scene. But then did someone help him?
I always knew Bobby had issues,
It's not
but I
confirmed.
never thought he'd go that far.
We don't know for sure. Early to say.
I couldn't say. In my line of work, you really shouldn't jump to conclusions.
But the chest expander, the box in his locker, the marks on my father's neck. It all leads to him. In any case, that doesn't change a thing.
It does, actually. Now we know he didn't kill himself.
My father's still dead, and you still haven't found Bobby Yale. Nothing has changed.
Yeah, and you still haven't left this office, but no one's saying anything about
Opening
that.
the safe and finding my father's will won't help us achieve anything. So please hurry. Time's wasting.
can never be satisfied.
Sonia's indifference never ceased to amaze me.
Facts.
But most importantly, why was she so opposed to Yale?
Because he's black.
John Blacksad? I think I owe you an apology.
Oh, snap. O'Leary.
Apology accepted. But what exactly are you apologizing for?
Listen, I don't think my fellow workers treated you with the respect you deserve. I'm so sorry they wrinkled your suit. The thing is, they didn't know we shared a common goal.
Hey, they doing a
Bobby
drive-by?
Yale. I want to find him and get to the bottom of this as much as you do, Mr. Blacksad.
Nah.
So please, kindly accept my invitation. Why not share our findings? Come on.
I want the smoke.
I'm afraid I have to say no.
I want the smoke.
I can't ride in a fancy car with a wrinkled suit.
Oh, I don't see why not. In any case, if those little wrinkles make you uncomfortable. I
want the
always
smoke.
play it nice and safe.
Come on. Come on. You never heard of cat-like reflexes? I'm him. That was not a decision. Yeah, that's the rhino from before. I'm about to be so problematic.
Thank you,
Well,
Blacksad.
let's play it
You
smart.
won't
Let's play it
regret
smart.
this. So let's cut to the chase. I need Bobby Yale to fight Stone. There's just too much money at stake. So I'm offering you my help to find Yale. Let's work together.
I don't work with criminals like you.
Oh, I didn't expect you to play the morality card so soon. Please, hear me out. Let's say I bet a beer that we find Yale in 3 days, and you bet a beer that we don't. In 3 days, one of us has to buy the other a beer. Is that so bad? We're simply two grown men using our money and free will to conduct a small private exchange. And most importantly, we're not hurting anyone. So, yeah, I run a gambling business. What's so bad about that?
I'm gonna just be quiet.
Well, I can. Nothing. But I'll tell you what is wrong. The way our government is ruining America. We live in a so-called free country. A place where honest people can make a living, provided they don't hurt anybody. We're not communists. Well, at least I'm not.
I would have never thought otherwise. As for me,
None of your business. Like,
with all due respect, it's none of your business.
Ooh, all right. Never mind then. In any case, that's not my point. The government betrays our nation's values
Like,
by
my
passing
political views
communist
have
laws
nothing to
that
do with
forbid an
this
honest
case.
man like me to make a living without hurting a soul. And that, Mr. Blacksad, is just wrong. I'd even say it's unconstitutional. Do you get my point now?
Okay, but that doesn't justify what you do for a living.
Oh boy. Did you hear anything I just said?
bro, let's talk about the case.
Anyway, when the government passes these laws, there's only one legitimate weapon the people can wield. The same weapon that turned America into a great nation. Civil disobedience. So,
Yeah,
as the
he's a
proud
wolf.
American
He
that
does
I
look
am,
like a fox,
it's
though.
my duty to disobey.
You're bending the truth to justify organized crime.
Oh, no. It might have been organized crime, but not anymore.
No,
I
it's
wasn't
just
always
crime.
a boss, you know. No, sir. I started at the bottom when Lucky Blitzen ran the show. That good for nothing. His was a reign of terror, extortion, violence, you know, that sort of unpleasant
How did you
thing.
get me in
When
this
I
car?
took over, I decided I'd make people want to do my bidding. Not out of fear, but out of gratitude. I decided to help people so they would help me.
That beating your thugs gave me was really helpful. Thank you so much.
Those poor bastards didn't even know you were a detective, that you were on our side.
Maybe at first. But when they tied me up and beat the socks off me, they knew very well who I was.
Seriously? That goes against my rules. Who was it?
What are you talking about? The two of them. Oh, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
the two of them.
snitching.
Bastards. But don't you worry. I'll have a talk with those two. I cannot tolerate this behavior. Please accept my apologies, Mr. Blacksad. You see, a lot of people work for me.
Get them.
Many families depend on my business. Not only that, St. Christopher's Hospice practically lives on my donations. The
Congratulations.
widows of my late employees are set for life. Their kids get free schooling. The cops leave me alone because they know my business doesn't hurt
Toodle-dee-dum
anyone.
and toodle-dee-dumber.
On the contrary.
Facts.
And, it looks like we're here.
And one of them was Twiddle-dee cheater. I'm like, I let you slide and you threatened me with a gun? No.
Yale's apartment?
I told you, I'm on your side. Go ahead, search the place. I'll wait down here. When you're done, maybe you'll change your mind and share your findings with me.
I won't, but
Or not.
appreciate the
It's
Uber.
your call, Mr. Blacksad. I'll make sure you're suitably compensated.
Right.
Colbert! Wilson!
Like, what good comes from us sharing stuff with him? If anyone poses a good idea as to why I should share something with him, I will.
The worst thing about O'Leary's boys dropping by isn't the beating, but the fact that I can't tell what's theirs and what's Yale's.
That's facts.
Can't say this is the ideal drink for an athlete. Then again, it could be your classic bookie thug lunch.
Right. Oh, connected with in the future. That is a
Bobby
decent
seems
point.
like a nice kid, but I barely know him.
Look at her lying. Mary went to Luna Park with Yale. Mary Purnell and Bobby Yale lovers. Ooh. He could also turn on us though. Also a fact. My thing is, he's just a bookie though. Like, he's not like deep in the city's like roots, where like he knows politicians and like everyone knows that he's a bookie who runs an illegal gambling operation. But then other than that, it's like he's just some scrubby fox. Meyer. Fontaine Day.
17th century French fables. Mayor must be one boring old lady.
I mean, that's, as far as I know, that's all I know about him. And then you also gotta think, we're friends with the police commissioner too. So we already have someone who has connections. Yeah, and I was about to say, like, them dating would be kind of like, hey, you know, daddy got a little, you and me, girl, we could, and then, take the,
Judging by the general state of the apartment, they were leading a quiet life.
Hey. Oh, taking a shot every time. Dang, I just said it again. I mean, he's got a decent apartment, especially for a New Yorker. Dishes were not washed, but also when you disappear, who's gonna wash them? Get them for his maybe that's a thought that popped in my head.
A woman's
But it's like
fragrance, almost angelical.
interesting. Maybe for no scarf at Bobby Yo's place. Gotcha. It's the heart emoji. It's blocking the words. It's dumb and I hate it. And I can't move it though. So. But here's my thing, right? They both had a good relationship. Maybe it's because they thought because remember when he got engaged to old girl, she said that they didn't take too well to it. So maybe they were afraid that he was going to give everything to her because she's his new wife. And then maybe that's what led to the death of him. Mary's the diner lady. Oh snap! Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Ah, wait, hold on. Oh, you're right. I was thinking that was the daughter. Whoa. As a cold loft scarf at Yale's, and she was with Yale at Luna Park. Gosh, that made things a lot more messy. Whoa, never mind. Throw that other thing out the window.
I'm not sure how Yale's love of pickles will help me crack the case, but it's good to know.
Right. What was she doing with Bobby? And she had just got engaged to the dad. Okay. Opening up. Opening up. The book did tell Sad that Mayor was here. You see that, babe? Mother figure? Maybe. I mean, you hope so. Hopefully. But then why even lie, right? Because she said she barely knew the kid. And let's remember that the daughter's name is Sonia. Daughter's name is Sonia Dunn. Right, but now we know it was probably Mary.
So, you like your mob stories, don't you, Bobby? Seems like Bobby inherited something more than boxing skills from his father, besides the tendency to vanish into thin air, of course.
Oh no, it was definitely Ivan Arias, the poet boxer, poetry reading, able to inherit Okay, so he probably got that French poetry book from his dad, or just inherited the want to do that. Yeah, he's
Nice
smart.
chain. Why would you want such a big closet for so few clothes?
All right, someone take the
Unless
clothes.
someone emptied it recently.
Avenarius.
Copy 1 of 3. Do you know any of his relatives?
His father, Avenarius.
Avenarius? The boxer poet? Didn't he disappear 20 years ago?
Interesting. All right, let's see if there's anything else that we can look at. Looked at the dishes. Checked out the picture there. Checked out the poetry there. Went in the bathroom. Checked out the sink. And then there's that white smudge on the wall, which could
Judging by
lead
the
to,
general state of the apartment, they were leading a quiet life.
but we can make some deductions too. But you see that little smudge there on the wall? I wonder if that's something that we can talk about. That seems kind of sus. Let's work on these deductions.
That means she's been here recently. But why?
Thanks.
What does Sweet Mary have to do with Yale, the murder suspect?
Mary Purnell is lying about Yale. That is facts. And in this place recently, Mary Purnell, Bobby Yale killed Dunn. I don't see that. Well, if she's the mastermind, then she definitely had a hand in it, but I know what you mean, maybe not physically. But like, she, from everything that we gained, it seemed like she genuinely loved the man. So, I don't know if this is a betrayal thing. Ah, it's deep. Let's see. Clueless bystander. I don't know. Maybe they were dating but plotted to get in on his will. Then once he's dead, her and Bobby could run off. It's a thing. Maybe. Because nothing was left to her in the will. Everything, like the gym and everything, went to the daughter, and then something else went to Bobby. That is me. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? I feel like this paint one's, there's like a little key to this paint one that we're missing. Oh, it's not this one. No. Let's see if we can solve this really quick, just by process of elimination. Boom. 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 No. And I don't think the knuckles being swollen was a thing either, but we can try. Oh, I promise you we did that before.
The can while he was arguing with Yale. I guess that explains why he threatened to call the fight off.
Okay. Run through a can of paint in the dumpster. Alright, that's all the deductions then. I swear we did that before. But whatever, man. Alright, I'm pretty sure we're all done here. We want to take this scarf and give it back to her? Hey, you left this. One more sweep, one more sweep, one more sweep, one more sweep. Just one more, just to make sure. What's that on the wall? See, like these, it's like little things that I'm seeing the game's not recognizing, so I guess I'm reading too much into it. Yeah, okay, we're good.
So, you like your mob stories, don't you, Bobby? When I left, I told O'Leary I hadn't found a thing. The minute I was alone, I left for Mary's.
I appreciate it.
But before all that, I took a small parting gift for her.
I knew it. Who? Hi, how are ya?
I've never trusted angels.
Mmm.
Mr. Blacksad? What a...
Surprise?
Yeah.
When they fall, they turn into demons.
Joey told me he was going to spend the afternoon painting the gym and that Bobby would be fixing something up on the roof.
Okay.
So, after I found the body and called the police, I went to Bobby's place, but he wasn't there.
How did you open the door to his apartment?
I think it was already open.
You think?
Everything is so confusing. I'm sorry, Mr. Blacksad.
Don't be. I'm here to figure it all out.
Mm-hmm. What was your relationship?
What's your relationship with Bobby Yale?
He was like a son to Joey, and we were about to get married, so, you know.
Okay, I think it's time to set things straight.
Ah, my God.
I knew you were cheating on Dunn with Yale. Or was it the other way around?
No. How can you even think of something like that?
How can you convince me otherwise?
I want spit.
I found a picture at Yale's apartment. It's you and him on a roller coaster.
Mm-hmm.
Care to explain, Miss Purnell?
Just be honest.
I'm not white, Mr. Blacksad.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
7 of my great-grandparents were white. The 8th was black. According to law, I'm a black citizen, even if my skin says the contrary.
Okay, you're
Do you know what
mixed.
that means when you're born in North Arlington, Alabama?
Alabama. Where did you get that? Segregated
Segregated housing, with far worse homes for colored people.
We even have different water fountains. For God's sake, the separate
Right.
but equal doctrine and all that.
That damn nonsense.
And all the lies.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I moved here. No one knows what color my great-grandparents were.
Completely
I
understand.
completely understand you, Mary.
Just think if you were also a woman. He's my nephew, Mr. Blacksad. Joe and I first started taking care of poor Bobby when my sister died. That was when he was almost 15.
Thank you.
The three of us went on that trip to Luna Park.
So this is where Joe Dunn comes in.
Bobby was the only one who knew about me and Joey.
Okay.
We were afraid that someone would use my past to ruin his career.
Okay.
It's not the first time I hear that story.
There we go. Let's
I'm
apologize.
sorry I accused you so
Let's
lightly.
apologize. 'Cause-
Don't worry, I understand.
All right, let's use our cat senses to look around real quick. Oh, okay. So I'm glad they're not lovers. It would have been weird, not even just because, you know, she was in a relationship with Joey Dunn, who was like a father figure to him, but also because of the age gap too. Would have been a little, like, you know, I know you're an animal, but but yeah, I was kind of hoping it was like more of a mother-son relationship. So you were originally like, yeah. So let's see what we got here.
Mary smells like... Actually, the whole room smells like a pie fresh out of the oven. So I can't identify any other fragrances.
Gotcha. When he starts at home. Oof. That's how you know it's aged. Ooh. What are we hearing? What are we hearing? Nasty radio songs.
TV and radio all in one. Where will these mad times lead us?
It was just funny. Just like, we're like, spill the beans, and she just says, I'm not white. Okay.
Fresh out of the oven. The whole room smells like pie.
All right. Well, Sonya Dunn in the ring. Make sure you don't know.
About Sonia Dunn and the ring. I managed to hide the truth from her.
I appreciate it, but at the same time,
What?
no, nothing. Maybe she has a right to know.
Okay.
Your secret is safe with me.
I believe you. Thanks.
And no one has to know that you're black.
Are you sure you don't know where your nephew is?
I've looked everywhere. He's nowhere to be
He said
found.
he understands. He's
Don't
fine
worry.
with me.
I'll find him.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That cherry pie smells so good. I'm starting to get hungry.
You want some?
Thanks. I pulled it out of the oven right before you arrived. Oh, where are my manners? I'm the worst hostess in the world. Let me go get a knife from the kitchen.
She's about to kill you. She gonna kill you, man. We stop. My cat senses are tingling.
And you must be thirsty. Let me see. OJ? Coffee?
Water.
Water's good, thanks.
So we can see if she put something in there.
She's wearing the same clothes in both pictures, so she's probably telling the truth.
Wait, what am I doing? Oh, just looking. What am I doing? Oh, we're just checking? See, someone's trying to jump us.
Sorry. I was going to help you with that.
Hello? I don't know. I'm feeling a little off. I know you can still get roofie with water, but I'm saying it's easier to tell with water rather than something like orange juice or coffee. Why aren't you eating any pie, Miss Purnell? Hey, why are you eating that? This is weird, bro. Why is she watching us like this? We gotta scan some stuff out. Hold on.
Now that there's almost no pie left, the scent has also disappeared. Interesting. Now Mary smells like a huge dog. Mary, when are you gonna stop lying? I know your nephew is here. I can smell him.
What? No. I already told you I don't know where he is.
Look, I understand why you're protecting him, but it's in his best interest to end this hide and seek.
You can search the whole house if you want. Go ahead.
I will.
He's not here.
Look, it says, say less. Meow. I know how to smell. Stinky dog. Where you at? Is that racist?
Wait a minute. She's not the one who smells like that. That's where Bobby Yale's scent is coming from.
Come on now.
So, that's why you were sitting there.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
Wait, hold on though. He a boxer dog. The second I open this, he gonna hit me with a.
Would you step aside so I can check, please?
Please go.
I told you she was gonna use that knife,
Mary,
bro.
for Christ's sake, put that knife down, would you?
Leave or I'll...
Just want to help.
Mary, I came here to help.
I don't want to. Come on
I
now.
mean it.
Hey.
I don't want to hurt you.
Look at him. Look at him. Look. Sure, you can. Brother. 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 Leave. Hey. Hey. I can't see nothing. Oh. Come on now. Come on now. Leave. Boom. Okay, I see it now. I pressed the wrong button. I'm about to get did I just die? Look, I'm used to PlayStation controls, so when it said X, I'm thinking about X. PlayStation style. Okay, why? Okay. That, look at you, gonna hurt your knuckles, boy.
I'm gonna kill you!
I'm on your side, Bobby.
Right, Bobby,
I'm
relax.
not on yours!
What does that mean, Bobby? Bobby! Okay. Oh, he mixed it up. You good, Bobby? That boy done had a heart attack. Hey, for real, what's wrong with him? Yeah.
Call an ambulance. Do as I say. Go on, call an ambulance. Do it now. In the face of a heart attack, there's two things you can't forget. 1, stay calm. 2, 1 chest compression per second.
Come on, Bobby. Don't die now.
1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi.
Come on, Bobby.
4 Mississippi.
Come on, Bobby.
5 Mississippi.
Come on, Bobby.
Bobby. Oh, Bobby. Thank you, Bobby.
Dang, Bobby messed me up.
Bobby. Thank you.
I had lots of reasons to consider this a great day.
Bobby is adopted.
I had investigated
By
a suicide
Joey,
case.
the guy who died.
I had discovered that,
related
in
to
truth, we were dealing with a murder. I had
This person
found and
needs to be
captured the
faster?
prime
Yeah.
suspect. And I had saved a life. And yet, everything in me screamed that something was going wrong.
Yeah.
Terribly wrong.
I took him out before. Are we ready? So now he's. He came back around.
Promise me you won't take the law into your own hands. I'd like to think we're not just vigilantes.
I want a gun!
What the hell?
Bang, bang, bang!
A fair amount of violence, extortion, and casualty. I hate detectives.
Bang, bang, bang!
You're dead to me, cat.
What are you talking about?
That you, Smirnoff?
You seem agitated. Nightmare?
Wait, I can't pause, man.
Yeah, I have a lot of those.
Yeah, that makes 2 of us. Anyway, why don't you go home? In his current condition, Yale's not going anywhere. Besides, we'll take it from here.
Will.
Thanks, but that won't be necessary. I can watch Yale on my own.
No doubt. I just saw exactly how vigilant you always are. As for what happened yesterday, I asked you not to get involved.
Okay, I'll be right back.
It's good to have a grandfather in the Pokemon business, isn't it?
Seem to understand what love is really about. You young punks go to the movies a couple of times, do a little necking, and you think you're in love. I've never seen anything like it. Nothing like the slush they give you in the movies.
How can you tell who's really
Well, I'll have to think about that.
The prettiest girl I've ever known. She's just as beautiful as...
All right, I'm back. I'm big. Alrighty. Let's get back to this Smirnoff talk.
But I want to have a little bit.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Put me back in the game.
Or at least give me a heads up.
If I hadn't intervened, Bobby Yale could be dead.
If you had warned me, maybe we could have avoided a heart attack. Anyway, what's done is done.
Thank you. Why are you smoking indoors, Copper? Thank you.
When exactly did you realize that he killed Dunn?
Well, I can't say yet.
Out of sheer curiosity. I'm a cop after all.
To be honest, I'm not so sure Yale killed anyone.
How about the motive? Any ideas?
Maybe this has something to do with the disappearance of Yale's dad.
Avenarius? After all these years? What makes you think that?
I can't really say, but that's just how hunches work.
In any case, hopefully Yale will tell us more.
Hopefully.
Would you let me ask him some questions when he wakes up?
Please.
I know you will, with or without my permission. So, I'd rather not feel betrayed. In exchange, drop by the station when you can. Your investigation could really help my men. Who, by the way, must be waiting for me to interrogate Mary Purnell. Boy, she was hard to pry from Yale's side.
She's been through a lot in the past days. Be nice to her.
Of course. In spite of it all, we're not just vigilantes. And as for you, go get some rest. God knows you need it.
We'll see. We'll see.
I can't promise anything.
Tell the nurses to look at that face of yours. You look like a film detective in his last scene.
I'm afraid this film isn't over yet.
For your sake. I hope you're wrong.
Yeah, smoking indoors is crazy, but smoking
You're in
indoors
charge
in
now,
a
officer.
hospital is nuts.
Okay.
I'll send you relief in 6 hours. Understood?
Doctor,
A lizard?
Who are?
Oh, detective. Congratulations. You fared pretty well against that kid. Better than most would have.
Don't you laugh at me?
Now, if you'll excuse me.
do I look like I fared well to you?
Doctor. He has an ugly nose.
We, as a society, simply don't trust reptiles. But that's not the real problem. The real problem is our extended belief that there's logic to that distrust, that it's natural and well-founded.
Dr. Palmer.
How's Yale? Is he awake?
Oh, yeah. Go check on him before he falls asleep again. Although, try not to bother him with too many questions.
Will this have long-term effects on his health?
It's too soon to tell. He did have a heart attack after all.
Dang. Kid had a heart attack. Dr. Palmer suggests the Yale's rest. The Yale rest after his heart attack. Maybe that's what they were
Go away.
arguing about.
I don't want to see you. The doctor told me to sleep.
So then go close your eyes.
I rarely get to interrogate a suspect with his guard down in a place as quiet as
Okay,
this.
sad. Look, bro had a heart attack and you're smoking. You're smoking in his room, bruh. Are lizards agents? I don't know. Because like if we just take it into that context, I don't think us as a society were conditioned to trust Asians. I think they take their animal characteristics and put them in as well. So with him being a lizard, a reptile, he's related to snakes. Nobody trusts a snake. And, lizards are also viewed as cold-blooded because they actually are cold-blooded. So, maybe it's that connotation.
Getting the chance to study his body language with no distractions is a rare gift.
Like Sad will be like, oh, I'm a cat after all, blah, blah, blah.
His heart rate is increasing. It could mean that he's lying, but it could also just be pure, unadulterated rage. He's looking straight at me. If he couldn't hold my stare, I'd think he's lying, but that's not the case. He's clenching his fist, a sign of contained anger. Clenched
What you
fist,
mad for, kid?
fast heart rate, fixed stare. He feels some genuine rage towards me. I'm sorry you don't want to see me, but I saved your life, son.
Maybe my aunt feels gratitude. I certainly don't. Luckily, I just got my medication. I'll be snoozing soon.
All right, I'll just cut to the chase.
Any chance that we get to do this, I'm doing it first because this opens stuff up for us.
Is he holding back his rage? Is he lying? Or did his heart rate speed up out of rage?
Emotional blackmail is nuts, Ash. Same stuff,
He
though.
can't look me in the eye. I'd say he's lying.
Who killed Dunn?
Who killed Joe Dunn?
Let's not.
Are you trying to confuse me? Joe
What do you mean?
hanged himself.
I know the murder weapon was yours.
What? The rope? I don't get it. What weapon do you mean?
The
Don't
chest
play with
expander
me,
kit.
boy. The chest expander.
An expander? I've never had one of those.
Dunn was too short to hang himself with that rope.
So, it's true?
Was he
murdered.
framed? See, I'm glad we weren't just
All right.
putting everything on him.
Let's just say that I believe you.
Yeah. He was framed.
The murderer killed Dunn with a chest expander and planted evidence to make us believe it was suicide. But he also left enough clues behind to make sure we found the true murder weapon.
Might be from work. Go to Linden, Washington. Yeah. No, next Saturday. Well, I said I'd be available next Saturday. Got a job tomorrow or Saturday. This Saturday. All right. Let's immerse. Because some things are unfolding. People are trying to frame my boy. They might be racist. Ooh, interesting. I just made a connection, but I'm not going to say anything. But if you've been paying attention, maybe, they didn't show us that stuff for no reason. In the beginning, in the gym with those members. Interesting.
Then he put the chest expander box in your locker to frame you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anyone that twisted and who also happens to have a motive?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
What about Frank Cassidy? Do you think he has a motive?
Maybe. A few weeks ago, Joe took me to a boxing managers association meeting.
Headed by Cassidy.
Yeah. He was obsessed with making it illegal for boxers to fight without a manager, or without an associated manager. Everyone seemed to go along with it until Joe spoke up. He said that would lower us to mob status. That Cassidy had founded the association just to make money by monopolizing the sport.
Spade.
That made others think twice. And Cassidy ended up empty-handed.
Poor Cassidy. What about Sonia Dunn?
Sonia? I doubt it. She's odd, but she's his daughter.
I've seen worse, believe me. Desmond O'Leary certainly seems twisted enough. Did he have anything against Dunn?
I'm not sure if they knew each other. At least not in person. About a month ago, Joe kicked one of O'Leary's men out of the gym. He was trying to give a business card to...
Jake Giambi.
Yeah, exactly. Did Jake tell you about that?
Something like that.
Blacksad. I think I owe you
an apology?
You know, my father disappeared when I was 6, right after winning a fight. We never heard from him again. Do you know what that does to a kid? Who knows where I'd be if Joe Dunn hadn't been in my life. Even when I lost my way and put a gun to his head years later, he still took me under his wing and managed to steer me in the right direction. And now that he's gone, you're risking your life to find his murderer. Thanks.
No, thank you, kid.
Thank you for...
Slumber.
The hands say a lot about what's going on inside a person. Is that eye movement normal?
For dog.
Is that eye movement normal?
Okay, but what are we hearing? Sad. Oh, we already did that. There we go.
He seems restless. Should I tell someone?
Yeah.
The number of cigarette butts is inversely proportional to my hours of sleep. Ah, damn. Ugh.
I watched them feet. Whoa. Let's walk around the room first before we do anything else.
See, there's no fever whatsoever. He must be having a nightmare.
Are you sure?
Wouldn't you have nightmares too, after what he went through yesterday? I know I
guess.
sure wouldn't sleep.
I have nightmares myself, but those go way back.
Oh, the poor thing. Do you know what my nightmare is?
What?
It's that witch I have to work with. Oh, good thing she's got trauma surgery at 12:30, but I wish it were a little sooner, you know? Anyway, thank you for letting me know. And for bringing him in. You don't know how excited I am to be involved in a criminal case.
It might not be important, but I need to take a look at his medical reports.
Yeah. Alright, so now we got a time. Let's make our little deduction real quick. Avenir's vanished after winning the fight back when Yale was a kid. His shoes smell like a dead man. That's nasty. She'd be gone later for trauma surgery.
No, the footprints don't match. If Yale killed Dunn, he did it without stepping in the paint, or in different shoes.
Second, my dog's being stupid. Boy! All right, let's do this. Alright, so right now our goal is just to get his medical sheets. Let's see, do we got a clock? So we're at 12:30. We're getting that surgery, or we're getting that medical plan.
Blacksad here.
Please don't tell me my husband.
I was sectioning on
Yes,
him.
Mrs. Colbert. I'm afraid you were right to hire him.
Forget him.
That filthy good for nothing. I'm gonna rip his horn out.
Yeah, go off. Was that wrong of me to do that? Cause he threatened me. Donna Blacksad, is that his mom?
Hello?
Hi, Ray.
Hi. Who are you?
Take a guess. I already gave you a clue. I know your name, so...
I don't know.
Maybe I know your name because we're family.
No way. My dad never calls me. My grandpa never calls me. My uncle never calls. Well, he does sometimes. You're Uncle John. Uncle John. I guessed it.
Okay, so this is his sister.
It's Uncle John. I guessed it.
You got me, Ray. Congrats.
What did I win?
What do you want?
I want a gun.
Oh, he's the one who was talking about that. Guns are dangerous.
Good guys don't carry guns, Ray. You know why? Because they always end up shooting someone.
Spit.
That's why they're so cool. Oops, Mom's coming. Bye, Uncle John.
Ray, is that the way you say goodbye to your uncle?
Oops. Love you, Uncle John.
Now go put on your jacket. We're late.
Bang, bang, bang.
Nah, John don't need a
What a
gun
surprise.
anytime soon.
How are you?
Hey, Donna.
Bang, bang, bang.
Well, I'm still not over,
Natalia. Patience, John. Time heals all wounds.
Yeah, can't argue with that.
Hey, we're kind of in a hurry. Ray's got a dentist appointment. I'll call you soon, okay? I'm really sorry.
Sure. One last thing.
Ray, hurry up. We have to go.
Love you, sis.
And I love you, little brother. Okay, now I really
At least say that.
Bye, John.
Bye, Uncle John.
Priorities.
Bang, bang.
All right, you gonna grow up to be a rapper. Oh, that's funny. Let's talk with Weekly. See what he's got. Bang, bang, bang. Come on, Week. Don't be dead though, you know. Hey.
Dunn's Jim. Jake Ostiumbe speaking.
Jake, it's Blacksad. I just wanted to...
I have work to do, John. Call you later. Ronald, get on that ring.
All right, no, run it back then. I can't call now. I should have just talked to Sonya, man. Now I gotta go to the gym myself and do it. Booties. Oh my god, bruh. Booties aren't even real, right? Or it's like pretty much common cold symptoms.
Hi.
You're awake, handsome?
It'd be crazy if I was like, why the long face? Thanks, John. Oh, he's down bad for a smoke. I'm not gonna give it to you though. I care about you, John. That's not a new clue. We already knew that before.
They ran several tests on Bobby Yale last night after admitting him. Have the results come in yet?
No, I don't think so, handsome.
I'm not even that handsome. All right, so now we know where to grab it. Deduction time. Let's think.
It seems like the Doe nurse will be assisting Dr. Talbot during his 12:30 surgery.
Right.
In 4 hours. Could I get them to operate any sooner?
Hey, yo. So Moses was a lion? Is that what they're saying? Or is this supposed to be Jesus? What is this, bro? This world, man. He definitely gonna be biting his fingers if he doesn't get a smoke. Just with my foot. Okay. Jesus, the phone. Yeah. Yep. And we can go through that way. The phone will be right there. What? That's... No, babe, I don't. There's an animal in trouble. There's an animal in trouble. There's an animal in trouble somewhere.
Trauma? Sherry speaking.
Get Dr. Gregor Talbot, please.
Yes, 1 minute. No, actually, Dr. Talbot won't be in until 12.
Dave, that's not even the lyrics of the song.
Can I ask who's calling?
No, it's not. On my phone. That's what you should have said then.
Sherry, this is Dr. Talbot. We have to reschedule the 12:30 procedure. I want everyone in the operating room in 5 minutes. If anyone gives you any grief, tell them it's a matter of life or death. Understood?
Hey, okay.
A matter of life and death. A matter of life and death. You've got to be kidding me.
We're in the medical documents now. Oh, hurry up. A matter of life or death. Sis, why are you? Oh, she's asleep, isn't she? No, she is not. Damn.
All right, now. How do I put this? I need something that you...
Oh. Only if you guess why I'm giving it to you.
You want to help with the criminal
You want to
investigation?
help me solve a criminal investigation.
Come on
Well,
now.
aren't you smart?
Come on now.
But be quick about it. You hear me, huh? If that witch comes back.
What does it say here?
Ah, you know doctors. The top handwriting is mine. Let's see. Extrasystole and dehydration caused by panic attack.
Extra what?
You know, arrhythmia, like skipped heartbeats.
What about this here?
It's a good thing I know that Mr. Yale is in Dr. Ferguson's hands. Otherwise, I'd be worried.
Hey, no means no, miss.
You really don't know who I am, do you?
Miss, I've got orders. And the fact is, those orders say that...
Here you are, Miss Dunn.
Huh?
Tell him, Blacksad. I can't get through that thick skull of his.
You see, Highfill, she's the owner of Yale's gym.
A woman?
Whether the kid recovers or not depends entirely on her.
Between you and me, and all due respect, miss, but aren't we taking this woman's liberation a little too far?
Hey, yo!
All right, let her in, but she's your responsibility.
Golly.
Thanks for convincing the cop.
You hired me to find Yale. I wanted you to see him with your own eyes.
I see. Anyway, you did your job. I'll send you a check the day after the fight. You can leave now.
Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. See, he says, you're sus. She about to choke him out. What you got in that purse? She got the Glock. Is that... Oh, hold on. I was joking. Yo! No. It wouldn't... The thing is wonky. It wouldn't let me focus in. I didn't let nothing happen, okay? I have the power of time and space. Nah, he's alive. What you talking about? Look, the thing makes you go like this. It has to circle in. None of y'all are playing the game. I don't want to hear it. Okay? Okay? I don't want to hear it. None of y'all are playing the game. You're not playing. I don't want to hear it. 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 The game wouldn't let me do it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I got the Infinity Gauntlet. Turn back time. What you mean? Nothing happened. You're right, I'm not Thanos. I'm better because I use the time gauntlet for better. For good things like saving lives. Yep, the Infinity Gauntlet. I said what I said. I'm not restarting the whole game. Come on now.
Hey, no means no, miss.
Come on now.
You really don't know who I am, do you?
Miss, I've got orders. And the fact is, those orders say that...
Here you are, Miss Dunn.
Crazy so.
Huh?
Tell him, Blacksad. I can't get through that thick skull of his.
You see, Highfill, she's the owner of Yale's gym.
A woman?
Whether the kid recovers or not depends entirely on her.
Between you and me, and all due respect, miss, but aren't we taking this woman's liberation a little too far?
Bro would be a problem nowadays, but
she's your
who wouldn't be?
responsibility.
Thanks for convincing the cop.
You hired me to find Yale. I wanted you to see him with your own eyes.
I see. Anyway, you did your job. I'll send you a check the day after the fight. You can leave now.
Now look, you see what I'm talking about now, right? Look, it's not letting me press anything. You saw how long that took?
She's gonna do something stupid. Sonya, don't.
He killed my father. You said so yourself.
I did not say so.
No, I told you I wasn't sure.
Look at your face. He did that, didn't he? How could he not be guilty?
Your father wouldn't want you to do this. He was a just man, and this is not justice.
Shut up. None of that matters.
It
How
all
could
matters.
he not be guilty?
What do you mean? How could he not be guilty?
You can't take justice into your own hands.
Well, she's like,
Believe
watch me.
It will
Clack,
haunt
clack,
you
clack,
as
clack,
long
clack.
as you live.
Come on, drop it, sis. There you go. Don't hug her.
It's okay.
Uncle Tim!
Compassion.
Sweetie, I came
it
back
heals
from
hearts.
Los Angeles as soon as I could.
I told
No.
you not to rush back.
Come on now,
Him
honey.
throw off his son and Dun's uncle.
Aren't you going to introduce me to your friend?
No, this is John Blacksad, the detective who found Bobby.
Oh, so this is strictly professional. I thought you had some good news for your uncle.
No, Uncle Tim, don't be silly.
Alright, I don't want her.
Don't be silly. Look at you. Smart, educated, as dazzling as the brightest of stars. Every single man in this city should be at your feet.
Watch it, Unc.
Come on, we'd better let him rest.
Sonny was making sure wanted him to rest in peace. Oh, that would
I
be
see.
nuts.
Let's say you're right and Bobby Yale is innocent. Who should we focus on now?
We?
Well, your father turned down my money, but he made me promise one thing, that I'd take care of you if anything happened to him.
But I can...
Tim throws
I
him
know
to
you're
his guardian.
perfectly capable of managing that gym on your own, but we don't even know if he'll be ready to fight Stone. Besides, someone seems really invested in stopping that fight, and someone has to pay Mr. Blacksad to get to the bottom of all this. Please, talk some sense into her.
It's your life. As much as you love your uncle, it's up to you to decide whether you want his help or not.
Blacksad, I was just starting to like you.
All right. Thank you, Uncle. Thank you so much.
All right, stop crying or you'll ruin your makeup, honey. Now fix yourself up and I'll buy you some breakfast.
Wait, my purse.
I'll get it.
Right.
It must be...
Blacksad, wait a minute. I think she needs some time alone.
No,
just
she
like
don't.
you and me.
No, she
Listen,
don't.
boy, do whatever it takes to find Joe's murder.
Boy.
Whatever it takes. If things get messy,
Look at
don't
her.
worry.
Look at
I'll
her.
clean them up. Deal?
I'm not a vigilante.
Well, suit yourself. Just get that ball to the end zone.
No. Are you telling stories about the great iron arm again?
Wait a minute. Of course. The Milestones quarterback. Tim Iron Arm Thorpe.
Okay.
It's a good thing folks usually recognize me sooner. Blacksad, you coming to breakfast?
I'd love to, but I have to go ask for a favor.
Oh, so Uncle got money. Football player? Professional? Iron Arm? Hall of Fame? Maybe?
The investigation required that I ask Jake for a small favor. Or demand it, if worst came to worst.
Right? The case is like... Hey kid, let me hop in there. I could have just talk to them on the other side, but I wanted to make sure there was nothing I could click on beforehand.
How many hits does a boxer take to the head throughout his career? This one's got extra padding, just like Jake.
Hmm.
Hey, hi.
Hey, focus, will ya?
Alright, Stiambe, what we got here?
Not the smartest cookie in the jar, nor the most tactful. But do I trust him? No. Do I consider him a friend? Yes.
That's a very interesting dynamic, isn't it? He considers him a friend, but he does not trust him.
I hope he never feels inclined to hit me. He's twice my size.
I could wash him. If I was a gorilla.
He's been training with those same shorts for who knows how long.
Funky.
Hey, Jake.
Not now, John.
Hey, Jake.
I said not now. All right, that's enough. Take 5. Go on.
What you mad for, Astiambe?
What, John? What's so important?
Have you noticed anything strange about Sonia?
I don't know. Yesterday she said she hated the gym. But it also seemed like she wanted to save the place. Do you get any of this? I sure don't.
I'm working on it.
It might not have seemed that way, but she loved her dad.
I mean, there's nothing I can do.
I've got reasons to be certain. Why are you coaching that guy?
Oh, that's right. You don't know. Sonia asked me to run the gym. Well, at least the fun part. As soon as Bobby Yale's back on his feet, I'll turn him into a champ. I'll make him crush stone. Just you wait. What?
Oh.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Couldn't you just stop working for O'Leary?
Yeah, I guess I could.
Could you tell me where O'Leary's headquarters are?
What for? No. You could get me into trouble. No way.
Come on, Jake.
You lied to me yesterday. And being the good friend that I am, I kept your secret. You owe me.
Let's be honest here, Jake. I
I
could have
don't think
ratted
I'd
you
keep
out.
protecting you if we weren't friends. Although, if we were friends, you wouldn't hesitate to help me.
Come on now, spit.
Tell me, Jake. Are we friends or not?
Come on
Damn
now.
cat. All right.
All right.
O'Leary's hideout is in the basement of a Chinese restaurant. But I don't even know how to get in.
Well, I'll see you tonight.
Wait, were we supposed to meet?
Of course. Your place, 11 p.m. See you there.
Ronald, the break's over.
After 30 hours of work and several beatings, every bone in my body ached for a bed.
I know that's right.
Now it's my turn.
So I went home to recharge.
Oh my God.
Because the night ahead was bound to be promising.
He just knocked that kid out. Let's be honest. A gorilla punches you in the face with intention? Ain't no way you're getting back up.
What do you know about that basement?
Well, let me think. Nothing?
Come on, Jake, for Christ's sake. I'm running out of threats to get you talking, Jake. And frankly, I don't want things to get violent.
Is Holloway's giving Daredevil? That's good.
I've come to get O'Leary several times, but they always make me wait in the dining room. One day it was so late that the restaurant was closed. They made me call from a payphone in that alley over there to let them know I was here. A few minutes later, O'Leary came out the back door, that red one there.
All right, you stay by the payphone. Wait till I'm inside. If you see anyone, call the same number you did that one time. Let it ring twice and hang up. Got it?
Screw you.
A promising night indeed.
Right? He's just gonna go downstairs and either lay on the floor and be bored, or he's just gonna tear something up. I guess, but is that any better? You're on long-tone territory. Okay.
Could it be an elevator shaft? How does this thing open? If I'm right, and this is a service elevator, it could be my gateway. If only I could reach that box.
I mean, we could move this little thing right here. Or have Jake do it. Nah, there aren't, Ash. Even though, yeah, that did take place in New York.
What happened? Should we run for it?
Do I look like I'm in a hurry? Check out that graffiti. You're in On Leon Tong territory.
Wow, I thought the Tong Wars had ended years ago.
Maybe
Right?
someone nostalgic just got bored.
Damn Chinese mafias.
Yeah,
Triads.
American mafias are infinitely better, no doubt.
Are you done?
What do you think? There's a trap door on the ground, right by the restaurant. Does that sound familiar?
Came with this little.
The restaurant or the trapdoor?
Come on, Jake.
Okay. Forget it.
What's taking you so long?
You want to switch places? Okay, I'm going back to the alley. I'll let you know if I need anything.
I do need something. I need you to move this big old thing. Since I guess Sad can't. Or maybe he can, maybe he can. Okay, looks like we can. Now we can ask Jake for help, hopefully. Hola, Stiambe.
What?
I need your brute force, Jake.
What's wrong? Is the little kitten too...
All right.
And your silence.
Look at the speed. Hey, that is so impressive how easily they are, how quietly they pulled that. Dusty lockpicks. Come on now. Come on now. Let's work. Do the thing, man. Do the thing. Come on now. Let's work. Might want to move that back too, Jake.
There are questions we only ask ourselves when it's far too late.
Oh, okay. Find a source of light before the lighter runs out. Jake was. Totally not daunting. Can we not go up the stairs? Okay. It's the elevator. Oh, what's that? Hello? Alright, that's not anything, I guess. Hey, we might not find this light, I'm gonna be honest. Oh. This is worse than the lighter.
I thought, booty cat.
This is a prime example to listen to your first mind. In my head, I'm like, probably should keep the lights off. But you know me, I test the boundaries of the game. All right. So there's that door there, but I saw some other stuff hanging around too, so I don't want to just leave this room. See, what's that?
Why do they have so many paper notes? Do they get that many orders?
I thought, putty cat. He just.
Are they carpeting the floors?
All right. Come on now. Respect the skills.
It won't budge. Huh. I was expecting some frozen bodies.
That's funny. This isn't the one I want to do, but it's okay. Whatever. It won't budge. I know. Look at that. Okay. Thank you. Right here. Look at that. Look at that. Why are you grunting? He's an old man. That's why. Ow. Bets.
Huh. Looks like those colorful notes weren't restaurant orders after all.
Mm-hmm.
There's one on each table. Except this one.
Mm-hmm. Come on now. Be working.
Does O'Leary have a network of pals?
It's Chicago Mafia. Yeah, I guess they're not horribly far away from each other.
The odds are incredibly in Stone's favor. I guess that he's the reigning champion, and Bobby Yale is just a contender, but maybe word got out about his condition.
Mm-hmm. Which is why there was a lot of money going on this fight. Ask for wild berries. I'll keep note of that. This is a fun game.
It looks like a summary of all the bets that come in. Day, amount, bet, wagerer. Wait a minute. Did O'Leary himself bet $5 grand on Yale?
Mm-hmm.
"16 days until the fight. Sometimes I forget that criminals, even the office variety, have family and kids. Anyway, maybe things aren't so bad on the dark side.
That is not what I was
expecting.
expecting.
Thingamajig that adds on its own. What'll they think of next? Huh. Looks like those colorful notes weren't restaurant orders after all.
Right, we knew that.
Wow. I didn't realize you could place so many bets on a
Facts.
single
Shout out to
baseball
the
game.
calculator. It's crazy how far things come. To now where the computers that took up entire rooms, calculators that were the size of a printer, typewriters, all those are now in this little black box. It's nuts. Ooh. Yeah. I know. Is that a catfish? Ew. I hate that it looked like us. Nah, he not slick for that. What do you mean? Oh, why you got that fish in there, bro?
Could that be Ireland?
Come on, let me just look at this picture, please.
I'd say that's Ireland too.
I wouldn't know.
A Crossler? The good news is, I don't need lockpicks to open it. The bad news, I didn't bring explosives.
Or we can just find the combination set.
Even Dunn had a gun in his office. O'Leary couldn't possibly be the exception. Dunn had $200 in his safe. O'Leary had about $20,000 in a drawer.
Yikers. Be confident about his money. and his hideouts. So it's probably
Ireland,
a good thing that we don't
this
get.
guy's obsessed.
You know, get Jake ratted out. He be in some serious trouble.
The painting concealed file after file of celebrity reports with all sorts of shady information, ranging from S to Z. Almost all of them were athletes.
He's
Is
got
that what
something on
O'Leary
there.
meant when he said that detectives and police officers were his friends? I wonder how many spy for him. If I were to pitch in, who would I spy on?
Oh no, I didn't want to. Yeah. I think there's like actual information in there. Let's see. Yeah, let's read.
Thorpe had been a rising football star before the war, which he came back from with honors and decorations. After the
Also his
truce,
legs.
he resumed his career. He won 3 season trophies and a couple of MVP awards. He retired after an accident that left him paralyzed from the waist down. He started his own sports advertising agency 4 years ago, but according to the files, O'Leary hadn't even tried to corrupt him. According to Stone's report, he was so clean, not to mention hard to corrupt, that O'Leary opted for a more subtle strategy. Apparently, when he broke up with the tennis player Helen Moore, he set her up with Stone. Lucky for him, they hit it off. As I put away the report, I stopped in my tracks.
Why? Someone's here.
Did I really want to risk knowing what O'Leary had on my good friend, the incorruptible police commissioner?
Let's read it.
I sighed in relief. O'Leary had tried to buy Smirnoff on several occasions, but failed. Luckily, O'Leary had nothing on him, or me.
There you go. I mean, if he's clean, he's clean. Whatever. We don't even have to tell him. Bobby, yeah. We know that he was in a gang.
In Bobby Yale's folder, all I found was a log of his incredible stats as an aspiring champion. 20 victories, 16 by knockout.
Oh, wow.
Although, at the end of the report, someone had underlined one word several times. Untouchable.
Because of his father figure. Yeah. Let's open these drawers. Look at that.
Limited edition copy 2 of 3. We listen, if you call it listening, to the sentimental romance. Your eyes act like the moon.
This music with Sad's voice and then just what's going on.
If they're not together anymore, why does O'Leary keep so many pictures of romantic moments with Helen Moore?
Guess he's not over her. Same reason why you got pictures of Natalia. Oh, well, might as well collect it. I feel like I've collected every one of these that I've seen, so I might as well not start skipping them now. Where'd it go? Come on now, game. Stop playing with me. You're my collectible. Why is this game playing with me? Hello? I know. I will spam. Ah. Hey, don't put a rhinoceros on a football team for obvious reasons, bro. People will die. They should be banned from that sport unapologetically. I walk? Okay. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, what's that? More Ireland stuff? I think I already saw that one. Make sure. Why? My thing is, why does the flashlight disappear? There you go. Okay, no, it's something else. We should probably turn these off. Ellen Moore.
Helen Moore's file was, by far, one of the juiciest. She had been just a run-of-the-mill tennis player until O'Leary launched her career by rigging enough games to help her climb the ranking. However, O'Leary hadn't fixed any of her games in over a year. In spite of that, she remained undefeated. Be as it may, it was clear that O'Leary had enough information to ruin her career.
That's a fact. Oh, we gotta read up on Jake, his employee, our dear friend Jake.
Strange as it may seem, the reports revealed that O'Leary had hired Jake as a bodyguard precisely because he was absolutely clean. Apparently, he liked to surround himself with honest people when he mingled with the high society.
Interesting. A smart strategy on his end. Can we turn these off? O'Leary trying to be on his Wilson Fisk. You know. Yeah, we're popping all these out. We do hate Fisk. That's a fact.
Luckily or not, files N through R included no one that I could somehow connect to the case.
But we can be nosy, right? Okay, guess not.
Dunn's integrity was legendary, even in O'Leary's shady reports, just like Yale had said. Dunn had kicked one of O'Leary's men out of the gym when he found him snooping around.
So a lot of our people are like actually clean. Frank Cassidy. We know he's not clean.
Cassidy's report was possibly the longest among all of O'Leary's files. Apparently, their rivalry went way back. So much so that they spied on each other in the most unthinkable ways. At least I was able to confirm what Yale had told me. Cassidy had threatened Dunn after he refused to join the managers' union.
Stop, Ash. Stop, bro. Stop. It's giving obsessed.
The report on Yale's father was the shortest of all, since only his name was left. Why?
Okay. It's obsessed with you two, not Castle, but you got it. I mean, I really think it'd be a great idea to turn these lights off, but if it doesn't want to let me, I can't. So. Okay, so it's not letting me open this, but why is it letting me open this again?
I hope I never become the object of O'Leary's obsession.
Little talking point. Can we turn this off, Sad, please? It's clear indication that someone was here. And I think we already have become that object. Because why is that fish in there? It creeps me out. Alright. Are we thorough? Are we thorough? Desk has been looked at. Let's go out here, see if we missed anything.
Jake. Someone was coming.
Appreciate you, Jake.
Are we or are we not exemplary workers, Jimmy?
All right.
Here it is, middle of the night.
I'm ready. Come on, let's go.
And we're working extra hours.
Yep. Yep.
Hey, Jimmy, what do you think about that?
I think he's scared stiff, Desmond.
Why's
That's
that,
why-
Jimmy?
that's why I
We're
snitched
giving
on
you the
you.
red carpet treatment. We even let you in the boss's office.
You're one lucky fellow.
You can't say I don't treat you well, Jimmy.
Oh my God, bro. Oh no, there's only 101 Dalmatians. We
speak,
can't
you
leave it as
moron.
100.
Yeah, very well. Why are you... Shh. Calm down.
We can't let that
How
number
long
drop.
have you worked for me, Jimmy?
3 months. 3 months.
Oh, yeah. I hired you right after your cousin Martin died. I need your opinion. How would you punish someone for ruining an innocent man's life with a hit and run, Jimmy?
I don't know.
And tell me, what about you, Wilson? What would you do?
No, please. I didn't do anything. I swear.
Well, I want to fight that bison too.
O'Leary, the police have surrounded you.
You don't need to worry about that.
Bro. That's not what I was expecting him to do, man. I thought we were about to fight. Oh. Right? Right? R.I.P. Jimmy.
You can't say I don't treat you well, Jimmy.
Y'all didn't have to take me back this far, but whatever.
Yeah,
Speak, you moron.
Yeah, very well. Why are you... Shh. Calm down. How long have you worked for me, Jimmy?
3 months. 3 months.
Oh, yeah. I hired you right after your cousin Martin died.
Like you step out and say, hey, the police are...
I need
Come
your
on,
opinion.
bro.
How would you punish someone for
I'll run
ruining
now.
an innocent man's life with a hit and run, Jimmy?
Come on now, you're
I
a
don't
cat.
know.
You can scratch his
Tell
eyes
me,
out.
What about you, Wilson?
You can
What
dodge a
would you
bullet.
do?
No, please. I didn't do anything. I
Maybe there's like
swear.
maybe there's like a thing I can do, like maybe bob and weave.
He was a good guy. Of course, you already knew that. You knew him better than me, right?
He was my cousin.
That's why I hired you, Jimmy. You see, Martin was a dear friend. And his widow said you were a nice kid. That you do a good job and you needed the money. And I have a soft spot for those in need.
Please.
But, you know what? I talked to her just yesterday. She told us you did some naughty things to her with that gun, Jimmy.
No.
That's no way to treat a widow, is it?
What you do, Jimmy?
She's lying. Why would I do that?
I'm gonna try again. But don't say the police, bro. Oh no, GG's, we did.
Leave him alone.
Oh wait, hold on.
O'Leary, no one deserves to die.
Looks like you do.
All right, I'm done killing him, man. We don't need Jimmy to die, man.
He was a good guy. Of course,
why Jimmy
you
gotta
already
go?
knew that. You knew him better than me, right?
He was my cousin.
That's why I hired you, Jimmy. You see, Martin was a dear friend.
Dang.
And his widow said you were a nice kid.
All right, we don't let Jimmy cook.
That you do a good job, and you needed the money. And I have a soft spot for those in need.
Please.
But, you know what? I talked to her just yesterday. She told us you did some naughty things to her with that gun, Jimmy.
No.
That's no way to treat a widow, is it?
She's lying. Why would I do that?
What about the kid? Are you so sure you know how long a kid can hold his breath? With his little head inside a toilet bowl?
Son of a bitch.
I didn't want to. It was his idea.
I know I said I was gonna stop. I had to, bro. Come on, let me do something.
Leave him alone, O'Leary.
They about to kill me. All right. The game is like keeps changing the prompts too, because it's like, you know. All right, you're right, but maybe you won't kill him.
You can't just take.
Pat, man.
Oh yes, I can.
Hero code is hilarious. I'm just saying, can he do something better?
What about the kid?
And just like,
are you so sure you know how long a kid can hold his breath? With his little head inside a toilet bowl?
Son of a bitch.
I didn't want to. It was his idea.
Selfishly, I was glad I hadn't risked my life to save Jimmy. Maybe not even someone like him deserves to die. But one could also argue that I didn't deserve to die for someone like him.
Okay, spin.
Who's your boss? Give me a name!
Cassidy. It was his idea. He said you'd hired me if I'd managed to scare the widow, and I just...
All right.
Well, actually...
Calm down.
Jimmy kind of... Nah, okay. Never mind. I should have waited out.
There are two sacred principles that rule my life. The first principle is the love for my family. I do anything to protect them.
He went over there and was acting kind of crazy.
The second principle, I never put my future in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I would even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two crucial principles, I take matters into my own hands. You see where this is going? For the first time, I got someone killed. Even though all I really did was rat him out.
No, I just...
Stop interrupting me, Jimmy! It's not polite!
Sorry,
all
hold on,
the
Joe.
same, so rude. You know what? Let's leave it at that.
Dang.
You're going to give a message to that disgusting walrus Cassidy, aren't you?
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Yeah, sure.
Good boy.
What's the message?
Oh, Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm about to say you are the message kid.
You! are the message. Come
You
on.
made sounds after that?
Wrap him up. Make sure Cassidy gets the message for breakfast, will you? I hope he chokes on it.
Got it. On it.
Where are you hiding, little fishy? Once again, you didn't get to hear the end of my story.
Funny boy. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. All right. Can I jump him at least? I'm attacking. I'm hostile. I'm feeling hostile. This game won't let me be me, man. I feel like, okay, look, here's my thoughts, right? If I'm choosing to risk, you know, like take a risky option like that, they should give me the ability to use my skill to get myself out of that situation. You know, like I got the QTE skills. I can weave, you know, but he said, you need to leave. So cats are agile and stealthy. That's true, but they also can box. I've seen cats fight alligators, dogs. Like, come on now. Look! I can't. He ain't agile and stealthy. Oh my god. Bro. Oh, I'm alive. Oh, never mind. No, I'm not. They gave me the extended execution. Nah. That's nuts. He could have went back in the door. Like, there are so many things. Whatever. I'm over it at this point. With fries, bro. All right, I guess we're ringing the bell.
What? Just where do you think you're going, putty cat?
So, okay.
2 sacred principles rule my life.
The
The
love
love
you feel
I
for your
feel
family.
for... What is going on today?
I'm so confused. Okay, so we're on a very, 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 very long losing streak. That was a triple lose situation.
2 sacred principles rule my life.
I'm gonna let
The
him
first
pick, I
is
guess.
the love I feel for my family. The second, never leave destiny in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe.
He doesn't like when
And
people
I've even had a
interrupt him.
third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two principles, I take matters into my own hands. The first time that someone died because of me, even though all I did was rat him out, well, that guy ended up in the Hudson River, right off Pier 27. He's got to be even wetter than that fish by now. You should have seen his face.
It's interesting what comes to mind when you think you're about to die. Suddenly, all I could think about was how much I wanted a pet fish.
You too, Bruce? Anyway, I was 14 years old, and I still dream about it. But his widow and his son.
By then, I was adamant about buying a fish. But first...
That was that. Never again.
Nowadays, whether it's me who pulls the trigger or not, I have zero regrets. What's more, I sort of enjoy it.
In case anyone had any doubts about who's the boss around here, I'll put my dirty feet on his luxurious table to prove that all of this is mine.
Hey.
His pupils are dilated, and there's a slight grin on his face. The bastard is enjoying himself.
He is definitely having fun and feeling himself because he feels like he has all the power here. Why wouldn't he?
The guy never hesitates to pull the trigger. Even if I hadn't seen what he did to Jimmy, I'd know he's not bluffing. When a mob boss declares his love of family, it can only mean that A, he won't hesitate to ruin yours, and B, he's cheating on his wife.
Oh, he is, wasn't he?
I knew I had it in me to get out of that place alive.
Let's spit. Let's work. Okay. Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, the photo was nuts. Here he has enough to ruin his career. At 5K on Yale. He claims to love his family. I know. Okay, I'm gonna go where I was getting the most. So let's see. Plays it safe. Loves his family. At 5K. Oh, what? Those were connecting before, yeah. What we thinking, y'all? What we thinking? Okay, so wait. We're thinking about ways to get out of here alive, right? We know he loves his family. We know how much money he bet on Yale. He bet 5K on Yale. I don't see what's connecting up here. I mean, like, I see a couple of things that, like, vanish, panic, then medical report. Maybe. No. I'm guessing it has something to do with this situation, though. Thank God this thing is not tied, man. Right. And plays it safe? No. Ruin Moore's career. Love his family unconditional. Oh, sorry. No. Ruin her career. 5K on Yale. Plays it safe. And he vanished. No. Vanish, medical, then panic. No, it doesn't even give us a third. The only one that gives us like a third and fourth option is when we talk about like the stuff that we found here. Boom. Boom. Okay, maybe it is the fighter. I don't know, the rhino, like, because the family one doesn't even fit in. Maybe we need to do that after. Yeah. Dang, I was hoping those were connected because we know that he's not faithful to his wife. Is that more? No. I'm gonna pull up chat on my phone. That heart emoji thing is like literally irritating me. It's crazy how one word can make a sentence, you know? Like it's super important. Spanish bet medical. Let's see. Nah. Nah. Come on now. O'Leary made sure Yale cleared to fight. So like maybe him betting 5K on Yale and then the medical report by Dr. Ferguson. No. I did. The family one like just shuts everything down. If I do here, plays it safe, and then family, boom, shuts it down. Shuts it down. Loves his family unconditionally and plays it safe because that's his rule. No. Pretty sure I've tried out every combination now. Right, that's what I did. I did both of them, but I don't know if old girl here is a tennis player, and I really don't want to see his shiny rhino cheeks.
No. O'Leary's wife is having an affair with Colbert? Should I serve this to O'Leary on a silver platter? Or threaten Colbert so he'll get me out of this mess?
And, well, that's it, I think. You know, Blacksad, I never made it this far.
No, I just...
Congratulations. You're going in style.
I didn't want to interrupt you because I respect you and your word. Colbert told me to come here.
What? Me?
Yeah, Colbert.
No way! You did what? Colbert? When?
Come on, Colbert.
Yeah, remember? At that bar on 33rd and Main Street. Don't you remember that cocky drunk guy?
No.
Why are you playing?
He kept bragging about how he was banging another guy's wife.
Oh? Oh, yeah. Weird times, huh?
Yeah, and you congratulated me for finding Yale and saving your life.
Several times.
Then you assured me that O'Leary would thank me.
Well, I didn't put it that way, but yeah.
And then you told me to come here to ask the boss himself.
Yeah. I think you deserve it. Right, Desmond? Oh, Blacksad.
So you still gonna kill me?
Thank you.
Oh, you about to kill him. Hold on.
And sorry for jumping to conclusions. First, you get a random beating from my men.
Yeah.
And here we are. When you shared what you'd found in Yale's apartment,
I didn't share anything.
It made me sort of want to trust you. But as you well know, you can't trust anyone in this world.
I don't want your dirty money.
Take it. It's only fair.
I'm cool, bro.
As much as I appreciate the gesture, I don't want your
I
money.
want your dirty money.
All right, then. I understand. No problem. Really?
I don't want any connections to this dude.
Oh, Blacksad.
Zane's gonna be like, you owe me.
Aren't these odd hours to pay me a visit? Your message was important, but certainly not urgent. It could have waited until tomorrow, don't you think?
We cats and wolves hunt at night.
That was good. Yeah, I've never seen
I
a
wish I
box
was a
that
noir
color.
fiction writer. At this very moment, I could write a couple of pointed, ironic remarks for the narrator to recount what I just lived through.
Okay, spit.
The dark, crooked alleys of New York reminded me of the state of my own soul. No.
No, that works, man.
Fall loomed over me with the...
No. You ate with
Fall
the first
struck me with the full force of my long-lost youth. Nah, not that. Fall descended over me with the full weight of a guilty
Bruce Lee?
conscience. God, that's worse.
I just got jumped by an R-bar. Thank you, like... Come on now. Hit him with Blacksad. Come on now. We gotta do better than this, bro.
What were you thinking? He wants him alive.
Two thugs tried to scare me into leaving the case, but one of them was trigger happy.
I felt fall seep through my bones like the pain of a good beating.
Okay, that's fire.
Mediocre, but appropriate.
Hey, we already ratted old boy out though to his wife, so GG's on that one. Were you just going straight to her?
Against all odds, next morning I got a bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And I had my kind, unknown assailants to thank. The beating had taken its toll, but for the first time in months, I had slept like a baby.
I'm immersed right now.
All right, take 5. We'll work on that double backhand later.
No, ain't no FBI. Fake ID, but whatever.
Well, Mr. Blackmore, what can I do for the FBI?
What every blue-blooded American should do. Ride the wave of success, on a global scale if possible.
Yeah, sure. We have to beat those commies on every battlefield, be it in Korea, a clay court, or Wimbledon. But that's not what you mean, right?
Right.
Maybe if we could speak in private?
Alec!
Coming!
You've got 4 minutes, Mr. Blackmore, so... make them count.
They say you're currently involved with Al Stone, the boxer. Is that correct?
Wow. The FBI sure knows what it's doing. So, out of the 100 million Americans who know about that, who did you extort to get such highly confidential information?
Don't beat around the bush. We know why you're with him.
Oh, so you like his biceps too?
Desmond O'Leary asked you to seduce Stone. Why?
What? No, I met Al by chance at a party.
Right.
A party hosted by Desmond O'Leary.
Oh.
No, that can't be. No one is that shrewd. Not even him. Damn, I hate that bastard.
So she didn't know that she was put into that situation?
We know about you and Desmond O'Leary.
Wow, your sagacity never ceases to amaze me. Wait, I get it. They must wrap your FBI sandwiches in gossip magazines.
The thing is, well...
You see, I'd love to wipe out that part of my past, but whatever.
Do you have any regrets?
Ads pay more than trophies. Can you believe it? Being associated with such a shady character could only damage my reputation.
Back.
Trust me, never get involved with a married man.
Could have told you that, but go off.
We're aware of at least 6 rigged games during your first year as a professional player.
And?
You won all of them.
Are you trying to offend me? I give my all on the court. I can't be held accountable if my rivals don't do the same. Go interrogate them. In any case, now I know why you mentioned O'Leary.
Yeah.
What do you really have against him? And don't say illegal gambling.
O'Leary is a murderer. Every criminal organization has blood on his hands. His is no exception. And we have proof. I'm serious, Miss Moore. America can't afford to let anyone shake its foundations like that. And America's sweetheart can't afford it either. Help us out. Talk to us.
And why should I, Mr. Blackmore? What do I stand to gain or lose?
The FBI always returns a favor.
Oh yeah? Are they gonna rig my games?
You don't need that.
This is actually quite simple.
One lucky gal.
You have a light, sir?
The pearly white teeth of someone who barely smokes. Am I making her nervous? Damn. I'm almost out of fluid.
Wanna know my trick? Go down to start, then up with it, and then down again.
Oh.
Will I get to smoke today? Don't worry, I'm not making any assumptions about your masculinity.
Down, up, and down. I don't know why I didn't recognize it second time.
Thanks. I don't know what you want me to say. You're trying to frame O'Leary, perhaps rightfully so, but I think you're barking up the wrong tree. Believe me.
Right.
If I had the slightest...
Come on, Helen. Time to work on your backhand. Let's go.
Do you smoke? Nice meeting you, Mr. Blackmore.
Give me a present.
Did you bring my water?
We're putting in good work though.
America's sweetheart gave you her cigarette? Dear God, she has the hots for you! I can't believe you said good old Weekly to investigate that stupid walrus while you were hanging out with Helen Moore herself! So, what do you say, you and me, we change places next time, huh?
Your
So I
turn.
can get some free
Now tell
time
me,
to do
what
it.
did you find out?
Ah, you're gonna love this. You ready? I've got news.
Yeah,
but
I'm
I
ready.
happen to also have a
Blacksad,
Thank you so much, Mr. Blacksad.
huh? Oh, Mrs. Colbert.
When you told me about my husband, I kicked him out. But this morning he came back with a bouquet of roses and asked me to forgive him. He said he had some kind of big scare yesterday and that he hasn't stopped thinking about me since. He wants to take me to Niagara Falls on a second honeymoon.
And?
I threw the roses in his face and I told him to shove Niagara Falls up his ass. You think I could forget what he's done just like that?
Oh, yeah. I
We
actually
need him
wanted
in
to
our
clear that
pocket.
up. He never cheated on you. I got mixed up with another case. A different husband and, well, sorry.
What? I need to set things straight. And you forget about your paycheck. What kind of professional are
I
you?
don't care,
Don't
bro.
you ever talk to me on my husband ever again or I'll scratch your eyes out.
That little thing the other day, we need him in our pocket.
But what just happened? Is there anything you didn't tell me?
Maybe. But now it's your turn. Tell me about Cassidy. Come on, spit it out.
Right.
I didn't find anything suggesting that Cassidy had anything to do with Dunn's murder, but...
That's quite the tale.
But I know Cassidy will be playing poker tonight with one Howard M. Farnham II, a Texas tycoon looking to get his claws on the boxing business. I also know that he and Cassidy have never met in person, and that Farnham, who's staying at the Balford Hotel, hasn't left his room. Apparently, he spent the night with 3 bottles of bourbon. So, here's my incredible plan. I'll go to the hotel, I'd knock him out, and then take his place in the poker game.
How will I do
that
that?
way, I'll get Cassidy talking. What do you think? Incredible, right?
Couldn't we agree that you would handle Helen Moore while I dealt with Cassidy next time? No?
Right, like, what are you talking about? We're not knocking nobody out. Hey, suited and booted. Mr. Anderson.
Good afternoon, Mr. Farnham.
What's going on?
Allow me to introduce myself. John Blackmore. I work for Frank Cassidy. He asked me to bring you these bottles so you could choose which one you prefer for the game.
Oh, sure. I was fixing to leave, but I guess them monuments ain't going anywhere. Well, come on in then.
Getting in Farnham's room was easy. Earning his trust was another story. I always have an ace up my sleeve.
Blackmore? You okay, partner?
The best way to earn someone's trust is to make them believe they've earned yours. And sometimes, the best way to fake it is to tell the truth. I don't know where to begin. Since I got back from the war, I haven't been the same.
Sorry to hear that, son. You should have paid somebody to go in your place, like I did. The poor bastard didn't have a pot to piss in, so he done a fair deal. Till he went off and got himself killed. But you know what? At least he earned his place in heaven. Good Lord bless that man. And us while we're at it. Cheers!
One of the tricks of this trade is to be wary of the biases we all have. They cloud our judgment and blur the person in front of us, painting them with the shades of our preconceived notions of who they should be. But every once in a while, you run into someone so locked in personality that they can only be regarded as a stereotype. Farnham was a disgrace, not only to himself, but to Texas and the entire human race. To think I had to impersonate him. I wish I was like you. You seem so content, so free of burdens.
Stop right there, partner. You think this old dog don't have ticks? Let me tell you something about my first wife. Woo-wee!
Once I had gained Farnham's trust, the hard part was deciding what I needed to know to become him and not get myself killed.
Let me unlock my inner. All right.
What can I do for you, sir?
Try to remember.
Farnham was one hell of a drinker. I had to get the information out of him before he drank himself unconscious. Otherwise, I'd have to find that information myself.
All right, can't hold his liquor.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
Oh no, I do this.
Yes, I got a Vietnamese shave last time.
No, please, come in.
Vietnam.
Of course, I remember you.
Ah,
Dixie.
John! Vietnam. This is funny. Be careful with the whiskers now.
I'm sure you'll understand we can't be too careful. Our host has many enemies, and someone has to keep them at bay.
I understand.
Sure, I get it.
I'm glad to hear that. Now, please answer my question. How much does it cost to get yourself a clean Vietnamese shave?
Try to remember, like, why were you even playing?
Sure enough, booze put the nail on the coffin of my first marriage.
Okay, now everything. Yeah, do
You
your
know
thing,
the
bro.
wife that caught me cheating with the maid. My second marriage, too. You know what I did to her daddy? Same old with several mistresses. So I decided to stick to my guns and only deal with hookers. Even if I did end up marrying some.
You're just a
I
disgrace,
feel you,
bro.
Mr. Farnham. So I'm going to be honest with you. I'm betraying my boss by saying this, but Cassidy's bad news.
Sure enough, boy, he's in the boxing industry.
I mean, he won't play a fair game, but I can tell you his trick for a small share of the winnings.
What I care if I lose? If you knew how much I paid just to get in the game, you'd chew off your own pants. Pick your teeth with your belt buckle. It's just petty cash to me.
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course they gave me my receipts. What do you think I am, boy? Wait, I'll show you. I gotta get somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it. I just put it over. I think he's. I'll be right back.
Let's work. I do not care about no game card, man. My life is at stake right now. Okay, you could open these a little faster, John. All right.
Not even a Bible.
Right.
At least it's comforting to know that when Farnham drinks too much,
hey,
his female companions have less of a hard time.
Hey, hello. I'm dead. We're dead. Please, please, please. Rabbit. Oh. 20,000.
Why didn't you just say you had the receipt in your pocket? I'm almost certain, but tell me, who told you to come to this barber shop?
Ooh. Try to remember. What do we...
Let me tell you a little secret about my first wife, sonny boy. When I met that woman, she had no manners, no money, no... Who in the hell? Farnham. My God, if it ain't the hero of the day.
It's not going to be easy to sound Texan, but I'll give it my best shot. I probably don't need to imitate his gestures during the game, but it certainly wouldn't hurt to try.
Thanks. All important right now.
This will surely imbue me with the Texan spirit.
I'll be damned.
Nothing says Texan like a cowboy hat.
Yes,
Knowing
sir.
Farnham, the owner of this bra only came here for
Sure
business.
enough, I'm fixing to play. Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother.
Brother.
The craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
My good old friend Kenny. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
You know how many Kennys there are in New York? Kenny who?
So besides when and where the game will be, the password, and the money Farnham dished out, what else do I need? Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
Bro, come on. Nothing else on him?
They smell like a party.
Come on, we've been on a roll. Not much longer.
Luckily, there was only one Kinney in Farnham's address book. Kinney Eeks, residing at...
Cornell Plaza, Manhattan. Stunning penthouse.
I'm not surprised. Mr. Eeks has excellent taste. Do you happen to know what he asked for the last time he was here?
No, man, I don't know everything. Can I try to remember? Oh my God, they're moving. The time is moving faster this time. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
No matter how superficial someone may seem, there's always a way to win their heart.
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Farnham. Am I right?
Sure enough, your barber was fixing to give me a shave.
You can get a good shave at another time. Billy Bob is always at our beck and call.
Of course.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
Sure, but you better take good care of my girl.
It'll be my pleasure.
No need to lie. Lying, sad. Don't want to use it anyways.
Welcome, gentlemen. Chips are on the table and guns are in the safe. Now, we got a lovely night of poker ahead of us full of smoking and bourbon. So let's get started. Take a seat, Mr. Farnham. Let me introduce you. To my right, wearing gray boxers and weighing in at 140 pounds, the owner of Pink Vice, the largest meat market in all of Manhattan.
In other words, a real son of a bitch. No offense to the women he exploits.
Our reigning champion, Oswald Quince.
A title I aim to keep, provided our new contender here doesn't interfere.
Sorry, partner. You ain't got a chance in hell. But look at it this way. You're fixing to learn new tricks.
For better or for worse, I only need one trick. Playing well.
I don't know how to
The
play
truth
poker.
is that our friend Farnham owns the largest and, I dare say, most entertaining establishment in Texas.
Really? So we're colleagues then?
Yeah, you wish, Quince. He owns a casino.
Damn.
And it's not even in Austin or Dallas. It's actually in a little town called,
Ding Dong.
yeah, what was it? Darn it. I looked it up the other day. Had a funny ring to it. I hate it when this happens.
I thought they moved all Texan casinos to Vegas, where gambling is legal.
You mean Ding Dong, Texas?
Ding dong! That's it.
That's why we look into
Who'd
stuff.
ever think of a name like that?
Well, casino or no casino, let's just hope he doesn't keep as many aces up his sleeve as the late Ventimiglia, huh?
Amen.
To my left, wearing brown boxers and weighing in at 396 pounds.
Frank,
man.
show some respect, huh?
The hospitality tycoon, Polly... no.
Tycoon? I just own a small bar with pool tables. Clients drink close to nothing and play even less, but certain business transactions just couldn't happen anywhere else.
Damn it, Paulie. Why don't I know your last name?
Because they took it away from me. You have no idea how good my ex-wife's lawyer is.
Women, they even take our damn names.
You're too much, Paulie.
When you're done sightseeing,
Are we gonna
why
stay
don't you
in
drop by
character?
La Iguana for a game of pool, and I'll buy you a drink. But I have to warn you, my clientele isn't crazy about furry fellas such as yourself.
Thanks. I love me some pool.
Perfect. It'll be my pleasure.
You looking to start your own pool business, Farnham? This guy here wants to start a boxing association in Texas. And guess who he's turning to for advice?
To be honest, several things got me worried, so I'd be much obliged for any counseling.
So, what worries you?
Having to compete with illegal gamblers like that old Leary fella.
Oh, one would almost think that you live in New York, my friend. That son of a bitch killed one of my men and left the poor bastard on my damn porch. But he's a goner now. Ever since the sport got put on TV, people want a fair game, honest boxes, and no shady business. You can't break the law anymore like before. Nowadays, they gotta bribe those big network executives to negotiate for broadcasting rights. Billy Bob, bring out the bourbon. We're drying up here. I'll deal with a fresh deck, of course. We respect traditions in this establishment.
Poker is as boring as it is simple. All you need to do is read people's faces. And even the worst detective has that trick up his sleeve.
Right.
The
No
real
pressure.
issue is knowing what to play for when there's much more than just money at stake.
Right.
Damn it! What again?
How many games have you won in a row, Quince?
And here I was hoping that Farnham would steal your championship belt.
Mark my words. Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Okay.
Oh, hey, by the way, did you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
What?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
I remember.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother. The craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife... Women just gotta have their vices. But she's in a rehab clinic now, hooked on tranquilizers and all that.
That's it, tranquilizers. Don't tell me women don't have their vices, too. Bring out the bourbon, Billy Bob. Come on, give me the bourbon.
Maybe I spoke too soon when I said that poker is easy for a good detective. Even when you play to lose, it's best to win the occasional hand to avoid suspicion. But with Quince, it was just impossible.
All right, Billy Bob.
Well, I'll be damned. I don't believe this.
See what we mean, Farnham?
I still don't get why you keep coming for more, boys. I'm starting to think you all lose on purpose. In which case, you're about to have a blast.
Poor Farnham. Came looking to make big bucks in the city with his boxing, and he's gonna lose it all with poker.
I hope your counseling will make up for it.
Yeah, so how can I be of help?
Rebel coaches like Joe Dunn.
Oh, I see you done your homework. That bastard wouldn't accept the most basic rules. For example, banning boxers from official competitions when the managers don't belong to my association. Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm sorry for his death. But if they ever find the murderer, I'd be glad to pay his lawyer fees.
Interesting.
homicidal boxers like Bobby Yale.
Ha! That's some piece of news, huh? Hey, I don't know if he did it, but the real problem is that the fight against my champ Stone might not even frickin' happen. The good
tragedy.
news is that I've almost convinced the governor to let him out of prison on the day of the fight. Under police escort, that is. I bet you the audience gets a kick out of that. Come on, let's steal another hand before Quince accuses us of trying to break his winning streak.
Ain't gonna happen. Gentlemen, I suggest you never tell your sons about this game, unless you want to lose their respect.
Wait, you mean our sons actually respect us?
I hear you. There's no way to set boys straight these days. They don't even respond to a good old beating.
Probably shouldn't beat your kids.
I dare say Texan boys do respond to a good beating.
Hey, careful, Quince. You're talking to a pro. So, Kenny told me you had quite a house full.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
Am I trying to remember what's going on? Me, like, he not playing dangerously.
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. Sure, the sight of a millionaire choking on his own vomit had a certain poetic quality. Even so, I couldn't just stand there and watch him die.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I did.
Should I just load and continue, or is he just dead now?
Didn't break a sweat trying to save him.
Well, he's dead. Should I? I didn't press it fast enough. It like the little I'll let you guys decide. That was very weird. Hello, I'm waiting for useful things to be put in chat. Dude. That is not rude. You all started insulting first. Yeah, also, if he dies, you know, we can't get any more information. Like getting the best ending? I mean, sure, that's the thing, but also it's just like, I need more information on that guy. He's been, you know, his information's been saving us, so can't really let him die. I thought it was just gonna have me press A every other time. And it kind of didn't give you a second to think either. Oh.
That's it, tranquilizers. Don't tell me women don't have their vices, too.
Why do they take us back so far?
Bring out the bourbon, Billy Bob. Come on. Give me the bourbon.
Maybe I spoke too soon when I said that poker is easy for a good detective. Even when you play to lose, it's best to win the occasional hand to avoid suspicion. But with Quince, it was just impossible.
Well, I'll be damned! I don't believe this!
See what we mean, Farnham?
I still don't get why you keep coming for more, boys. I'm starting to think you all lose on purpose. In which case, you're about to have a blast.
Poor Farnham. Came looking to make big bucks in the city with his boxing, and he's gonna lose it all with poker.
I hope your counseling will make up for it.
Yeah, so how can I be of help?
All right.
Rebel coaches like Joe Dunn.
I see you done your homework.
He did a good job with that
Accept the
accent,
most
though.
basic rules. For example, banning boxers from official competitions when the managers don't belong to my association. Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm sorry for his death. But if they ever find the murderer, I'd be glad to pay his lawyer fees.
Those there athletes hooking up with each other, like Al Stone and Helen Moore.
I see you subscribe to What's News. Yeah, my star boxer, the reigning champion. He's having an affair with America's sweetheart.
I mean,
hey, I got nothing against those two idiots falling in love. Don't get me wrong, but it's taking a toll on his performance. I don't think he'll lose against Yale, but I'm starting to worry a bit. Come on, let's steal another hand before Quince accuses us of trying to break his winning streak.
Ain't gonna happen. Gentlemen, I suggest you never tell your sons about this game, unless you want to lose their respect.
Wait, you mean our sons actually respect us?
I hear you. There's no way to set boys straight these days. They don't even respond to a good old beating.
I dare say Texan boys do respond to a good beating.
Hey, careful, Quince. You're talking to a pro. So, Kenny told me you had quite a house.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
Look, they switched that around too.
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. Sure, the sight of a millionaire choking on his own vomit had a certain poetic quality. Even so, I couldn't just stand there and watch him die. No, deserving or not, the man would live.
Like, and then we wouldn't be able to find out how many kids he has.
6, well, that's something. I don't know how you deal with all of that.
All boys?
Does it have to be now?
Oh, never let Quince near one of your daughters.
Come on, Folly. Children are sacred. I won't lay a finger on them until they're 12.
Oh,
After
you're
that,
nasty.
Let's just say some men have needs that can only be met by a young girl that age, if you know what I mean. Are you all right, Farnham?
That damn eagle represents the lowest scum of our society.
Okay, now remember, as much as I want to go in on him, Farnham is a man of no morals. We already established that. Let's see something here.
There goes your winning streak, you sick bastard.
Yep. I'll rat him out. Hey, you cheating on Rare.
Sooner or later, the police are gonna bust your ass. Quince.
What the hell are you talking about?
I bet you're as bad at hiding those poor girls as you are at keeping that ace up your sleeve.
What? You lying piece of shit.
Ah, forget you.
Quince.
Don't believe a word he's saying, Frank.
I didn't agree with nothing. Billy Bob, get the shotgun. You tried to take arm.
Don't you dare call me Frank.
Ooh.
Billy Bob.
Ooh. Yeah.
It's 500 more. Huh. For washing up.
It's a deal. A good call, Father. I owe you one.
Well,
Please,
you know.
take that flying scumbag's tokens. And mine too, if you want them.
When his prostituted girl in his family, he's
Hey,
nasty.
turns out the governor accepted my suggestion to let Bobby Yale out of prison on the day of the fight. Hey, this is turning out to be the perfect night. If you decide to go ahead with your new venture, call me, Farnham.
Yeah.
Your behavior at last night's game was utterly insulting.
See you.
Never contact me again or I'll put an end to your pathetic life. If our common acquaintance should ask you about your business endeavors, tell him that boxing is too violent for you. Signed, Frank Cassidy.
Hey, we did our thing there.
My own tracks would be covered the following morning when Cassidy read this note from Farnham.
Dear Mr. Cassidy, although I'm grateful for your kind help, last night's game made me realize that boxing is just too violent for a peaceful Texan like myself. I have decided to invest elsewhere. Yours sincerely, Howard M. Farnham II.
He didn't even say it.
Texans.
Oh. All right, we're gonna have to call it here, folks. After this little cutscene here. Oh snap! Johnny boy.
As for me, it was the first time in days that I had gone to bed without my daily baby. A real shame. Nothing like a bruised body to help you to sleep like a baby.
Ultra, you pulled up at the end, bro. But welcome in regardless. Happy to see you here. Alive, healthy, and hopefully happy. Blacksad.
Blacksad.
Finally, I need you at the gym now, please.
Okay, but sis, can we call? I gotta get off. I'll probably just cut it at the beginning of this cutscene. Panther Man, that's funny. All right. Woo-wee. All right. Man, oh man, that was a good stream. Now, that was a good stream. I do say so myself. But I can't find my Spotify, but that's all right. I just appreciate y'all for coming through to this stream. It was a darn tootin' great experience, and I'd have it again. You know, if you all would have me, maybe I'll stream tomorrow. We could pick up this adventure. But until then, expect to see some shorts, and yeah, I'll try to keep up the content. With all that being said, I love you all, and I'll see you tomorrow. You all have a beautiful day. Toodles.